All right. Oh, sorry. I was jamming while I was in the shower. Hey, Lady X. So, I'm gonna wait till everyone gets on to explain why we're not playing Dead by Daylight. But we got a chill game with Cult of the Lamb, and we might play something else along with this. But Dead by Daylight will not be the game we play. Yeah. So what happened with that is I was trying to play it, but you know, they've come out with so many updates and patches and stuff that I gotta download 17 gigs to my PlayStation, and they was talking about a whole 40 minutes to download, and then by the time that happens, you know, I still gotta wait for it to install. So I was like, I'm better off just like letting that update overnight or something. So we'll revisit that at some point, just not today. And why is the game not? Shoot, we might not be playing this one either. Let me try again. Okay. And then the screen is just black. Nothing wants to play today. I'm gonna try one more time. I don't know why it's doing that. Hey Ken, hey Jamie. I was just thinking about this game the other night. I know, like, it was such a cute game. After a while, it gets a little overwhelming when you have so many followers. Like at this point, I don't know who's who. I don't know who's alive, who's dying. I don't know who to bring back. All I know is these people asking for too much. I was thinking Phoenix, right, and we might have to do that actually. Come on, let's go. I feel like the game is not even registering my inputs. All right, fuck it. That's all right. I got a new game for us. That's cool. Not a problem. Let's try something different. It's been so long since I saw you gaming. I know you were streaming The Walking Dead. I couldn't join to watch. Was so tired from work. I understand. I'm glad you got a chance to join us tonight. Life be life, man. All right, so this game is called This Bed We Made. So let me change the title on this. And we'll see how it goes if we'll play through to the end, but it looked interesting. This came out in 2023. And 1 second. Thumbnail for it. And I need to make a playlist. Good. All right, save. Sounds like a Tyler Perry film. I love this game. Okay. Gas stations. No, gas station is definitely going in the graveyard because that was just overwhelming for no reason. I can't even enjoy the game because I'm running around doing stuff. I hate managing people. I just want to manage myself. Okay. Let's see here. Yes. Content warnings may contain spoilers. I feel like I'm gonna need some snacks. Hold on. Let me grab my sesame sticks. All right. This game takes account of all your actions, including the ones you decide not to take. These choices will determine your fate and the fates of others around you. Proceed with caution.
Come on now, miss. Let's keep moving.
You so stiff.
It's on your right. Here.
No, I'm usually in charge of the second and third.
So each maid has her assigned for it.
Yes,
Then why is it
On your right.
expecting to believe that's all you would do with
Uh-oh.
Good luck. She's all yours, sir.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay. Let's see. 21 years old, working at the Clarendon for over a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father.
No. It's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
Oh, par la fontaine, les filles s'en vont et s'y promènent au bras des garçons. Tu les entraînes au cœur des buissons où elles étrennent l'amour en saison. Tu les enchaînes dans un tourbillon de vrai poème, car dans les frissons naissent toujours les plus belles chansons d'amour. Au clair de la fontaine, j'ai vu dans tes yeux mille couleurs. Quand la claire fontaine s'amusait au jeu.
It's a big ass boombox.
Document's done. Now just a bit of tidying up and I can go on break.
What about washing the sheets?
Good enough.
Oh,
That's a lot of money to owe. Just what did you get yourself involved in?
initial amount due 1,500. Amount overdue 3,500. That interest rate. You know me, you know my family. You've had a seat at our bar since the day we opened in 49. You're more than a friend to us. You're practically family. And while friends are polite to each other, family deserves more. Family deserves honesty. As such, I want to be as direct as possible in letting you know that you're down to your last chance. The $8,380 you owe us plus 25% interest is now 8 months overdue. My patience is worn thin. This is not one of your unpaid bar tabs. You came to us for help, and help always comes at a price. We've opened our pockets to you time and time again, and all you've done is taken advantage of our goodwill and generosity. We'll come over in person to make our collection tomorrow. I'll be bringing along the boys so we can all sit down and have a little chat. But just so you know, they aren't too good with words. Ooh, child. Why does it sound like Aisha and Kia?
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
Oh, she is nosy. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson, regretful as we are to have to resort to these lines of communication, our client and your neighbor, the owner of 88 32nd Street, has been ultimately evasive of our many attempts to reach out and collect our due debts, specifically an amount owed to us to the sum of $1,904.75. He has given us little recourse but to contact him through those in close proximity to him in the hopes that they can deliver a message on our behalf. We have little desire to disturb you and other fine citizens of 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to your neighborhood if it's not resolved quickly. The help of your kind community would be greatly appreciated for us and certainly for your neighbor. Kindly, Lucky Coin Financing.
Oh, girl, that's expensive. No, it's not expensive. You just broke, bitch. That's it.
Shit, we already know, so you might as well go through everything. Your radio. Okay, I just got a pillow. All right, let's clean up the bathroom. Girl, you ain't gonna use no disinfectant?
Good as new.
Just trifling. Why can't I clean it? Girl, do your job. All right, let me cut the water on. I don't know what they want me to do. Why the door open both ways? This must be a cheap hotel or something. Ooh, it's snowing!
I'm guessing you've seen better days, but you're obviously still important to someone.
Okay.
No need to bother reception right now.
I guess that's it.
I should put the pillow on the bed. I'm not carrying it around.
That's what I was trying to do. Do I put it? It doesn't make sense on this bed. Make bed. Place.
Nothing like a
Oh, I
well-made
didn't finish
bed.
making it for some reason. Alright, do I gotta clean the bathroom?
Have you heard about that nut house they want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere. Oh, did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
Now, don't you think you're overreacting? This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned me about.
She's doing everything she can to break us apart.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you shouldn't.
No, I realize I've been blind. I was so in love with you that I couldn't see.
What?
Uh-oh.
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about. Hey, Beth.
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep what?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
You said you needed me?
Oh, straight to business then.
Sorry, it's just a busy day.
I get it. It's been non-stop for me this morning too. Wanna guess why I summoned you here?
I'm guessing there's something I have to clean?
Obviously. But what is it?
Did a kid throw up again?
God, no. Did that happen recently?
Yeah, last week. I can still smell it. Feel it, too. While I was cleaning, some of it got...
I'm gonna stop you right there. Keep talking and you'll be cleaning up after me, too.
Oh. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you'll be glad to know it's nothing gross this time. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
She should have asked one of them rude-ass girls.
Okay, let's get that mop from the supply closet.
Beth's banter. Even if it's only a few minutes out of my day, my chats with Beth are always a highlight. She called me up to clean a mess made by one of our guests, which gave us a chance to catch up. I don't think I met someone who can make conversations seem so effortless. Beth has a witty response for everything. It's too bad maids aren't usually allowed in the lobby. Chatting with her every day would be a great way to start my morning. I overheard Wendy and Jock arguing in the break room. From the sounds of it, Linda got to Jock's head and convinced him that Wendy was flirting with some of the guests. I couldn't believe it. Anyone who's been around them for more than a minute could see how much Wendy loves Jock. She would never do that to him. Some days I'm convinced the Clarington is haunted. It's not that I believe in ghosts normally, but there have been too many incidents for me to rule out the possibility completely. Just this morning, I was waiting for the elevator on the 5th floor when I heard a loud bang behind me. Like someone shutting a door, but with more force than I've ever heard a person use. I looked around, but there was no one to be seen. Am I just imagining things?
Jacques, leaving luggage in the lobby?
Linda, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda! I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among the staff? Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew, hi. I'm sorry, I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No, I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
I heard the girls talking downstairs. Apparently guests went wild.
More like unhinged. Mrs. Wilson almost broke a chandelier, and we kept finding chewed up olives in the weirdest of places.
I hope the rooms won't reflect that.
I hope that too. For your sake. You must see plenty of weird stuff while you're cleaning.
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
A few months ago, I found stacks of pennies in a room's toilet. Like, a lot of them.
What?
And when I got to the bed, the pillowcases were filled with pennies as well. I'm still not sure if that guest simply had a strange way of leaving a tip.
Maybe it was a penny robbery. Oh, I better go help Beth. It's
This
hell
job
here
must
with
be
the
really
snowstorm.
boring.
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah, all right. Take care.
You too.
They be talking about absolutely nothing.
Endless letters of advice from Raymond.
Raymond? What does he want?
He wants me to lower room prices. Make sure the hotel stays accessible to everyone.
table 12 are out of bacon.
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited. Okay, Sophie. Time to clean up that mess.
Oops, so Andrew caught me eavesdropping on Bernard and Linda, who was once again complaining about Wendy. Thankfully, he didn't make a big deal out of it. He doesn't seem like the kind of judge. He's actually quite nice, easy to talk to, fun to tease, and funny in his own quiet way. I hope I'll get the chance to talk to him more. I get the sense that there's a lot more to him than he willingly shows.
All right, yes. I'll speak to my manager and see what we can do. Was there anything else I...
A film roll. The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him. Ew. I better throw that away. Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But... no, that's very unlikely.
Beth said the guest was a Mr. Spade. The film roll probably belongs to him. I should be able to find his room in the logbook.
Thrilled to talk to you.
So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
Well, for that, you'd have to talk to my manager's manager. Would you like to contact him? Sadly, he doesn't have a phone. He's a bit of an old-fashioned fella, if you know what I mean.
505,
Yes?
Spade, first time.
Yes, certainly. So first I suggest finding a nice little corner where you can kneel down, all right? Then you clasp your hands together and think really hard about just how much you want the snowstorm to end. It may help to repeat his name, too. It's,
Where am I going? I need to get back to the logbook and find Mr. Spade's room number.
I already found it.
Sir. No, I never dare. No, I'm dead serious. If anyone can make the snowstorm end, it's him. Hello? Sir? Oh, well.
Room 505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
"19 arrested in Deviate raid. Major snowstorm paralyzes city." Oh. At least Jimmy ain't at this motel.
Hold it, please. Phew, made it. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Was it you who cleaned the puddle by the restrooms?
Was I not supposed to?
Well, Eugene asked us not to touch anything until he's repaired the leak, but it's probably safer this way. Someone could have slipped on it.
Which floor?
Well, he probably would have slipped on it.
Thanks.
Hey, Josh.
What's the big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest, the one who rented the entire floor.
Oh, is it that British man I keep hearing about? Why does he need a bucket full of snow?
No idea. I don't even ask anymore. It's just the latest in a long series of strange requests.
What do you reckon he'll do with it?
Take a bath, maybe? Sometimes I wonder if he's just pulling an elaborate prank on me.
Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity.
Oh.
I do have a suspicion, though.
Oh?
But
Lord,
I'm not
nothing
sure
goes
to
on
say
at
it.
this hotel. Everyone here
Can
at
you
the
at least
hotel
give
is
me
weird.
a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait. Is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
Linda's been putting these everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
You can be divorced against your will. Women and children suffer most in divorce. You lose your succession rights in divorce. The wife's pension rights are lost in divorce. You lose your right to the family home in divorce. Issued by the DOC Divorce Oversight Committee. I will file partial. 506 complete. Expect a big mess. I ain't gonna. This game put me to sleep. Something interesting happened.
Mr. Spade? Mr. Spade?
This door is open. Hmm? Tampering with objects may lead to positive or negative consequences.
What is this?
Girl, not you going through people's stuff? Ooh, child. Should we snatch these up? Now I don't know what to do. Yeah, that's us. Fuck that. Can't be losing my job. Oh.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
Choose who between Beth or Andrew you want as your acolyte.
Beth, it's Sophie. Can I speak to Andrew, please?
Yeah. Hold on. Andrew? Andrew?
I'm here. Clarrington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, are you okay?
Hey, Sophie. Yeah, it's just... my trip to the 6th floor took longer than expected.
Oh, I'm sorry to add to your plate, but I really need your help.
Sure. What's up?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Mr. Spade? Why would he...
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Oh. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act?
Yes.
He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room. I think we should call the police.
Whoa, slow down a minute.
But...
Sophie, there are pictures of you invading our guests' privacy.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I believe you. But others might not. With those pictures, it could really blow up in your face if a guest were to complain about missing items.
Well, I threw them out.
Well, that's one way to deal with it, I guess. You said you found the pictures hanging over the bath, right? Were they still wet?
I wouldn't say wet, but a little damp, yeah.
Okay. So you must have developed them fairly recently.
What are you getting at?
Well, the pictures you found were left there to dry, but he could have developed more of them in an earlier batch. He wouldn't have left them in the bathroom, though. Probably stored them somewhere dry.
Well, I didn't look through the entire room, but there is a safe here.
That would certainly be a good place to store pictures.
Do you have the safe combination, then? I'm pretty sure it's locked.
Maybe I can... Give me a sec.
This is crazy.
Shoot.
What?
Girl, this ain't scary.
I can't find the combination list. Good news is, we can probably do without it. Most guests write their code down to make sure they don't forget it. So, say you wanted to look for it, I could keep an eye out and call you if I see our mysterious photographer return.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, and Andrew?
Yes?
Please keep this between us.
Of course. Don't worry about that.
Oh. What is going on?
Beaver Lake. I took Mom skating there just a few weeks ago.
What does this say? The numbers. Two. What's that symbol next to it? A special occasion, wedding, funeral.
I just visited the oratory for the first time in years. This has to be a coincidence, right?
Oh, you gotta stalk them. Now you see what it feels like when you don't mind your business.
Harry's diner, too. Were we ever there at the same time? This was the sale where I found that winter jacket that Mom loves. Were you there, too?
T30. T90. Why Harry's? Lots of burger places closer to the hotel.
Is this a floor of the Clarrington? Morgan. Is that your real name?
Dear
Why did
Morgan.
you check in under Mr. Spade?
You have to stop writing to this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you, but please, let us grieve in peace. Thank you, Lindsay's mother.
Okay. If reception gave him a code, maybe he wrote it down. Request to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms?
Regrettably, the room in question is occupied by an extended stay guest. We are therefore unable to grant your request. Thank you for your understanding. Please contact us should you have any other requests. Yours sincerely, Bernard, the Duke Hotel Manager.
I'd forget my own head if I didn't write everything down. I guess we have that in common.
I don't think I want to clean the room. Right? Like, I don't want to touch anything.
Locked. There has to be a key somewhere.
Oh, now this is getting interesting. Here's a guy that shaves.
That's rough. How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
Dear Mr. Morgan, I understand your situation and I am sorry you had to spend so many years in the hospital. However, this does not change the fact that you don't have the qualifications for the job. And even if you did, I could not hire someone in your situation. Other staff members simply would not feel safe around you. I would ask you not to contact me anymore. Jeremy Sandberg.
You're pawning off your possessions? What do you need the money for?
Don't forget to buy more film.
That letter from Bernard. Was there anything on the back?
Hey, weirdo, stop wasting my time. I'm not hiring you, ever. Mr. Morgan, you know I have a lot of respect for what you and others have done for this country, but I am not a charity. If I don't receive the past 3 months' rent before the end of the week, you'll have to vacate the apartment. Thank you. Bernard. Lindsay's address, Infantry Division, year of hospital discharge. 1, 2, and 3. Lindsay's address, Infantry Division, year of hospital discharge. Okay. Oh, hold on. You can put notes in the, on Steam. Let's see. Back. Wait, were you keeping track? Can you spell discharge? All right. Lindsay. So we have 34. "99th Infantry Division. And then the hospital discharge. Oh, there's a whole key right here.
What do we have here?
Yo, we all up in his shit. Who is Paul 42?
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital. And it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses and prescriptions.
Anxiety, neurosis, character disorder, chronic insomnia, short-term memory loss. Patient initially admitted for nervous breakdown. Patient displayed erratic behavior and mood swings, occasionally aggressive. Patient non-responsive to shock treatment, neither insulin nor electric. Patient condition improved after new medication. Okay, data discharge 23/08/1957. Okay. So we got 34.99.23.
Is he here?
Who? Oh, Mr. Spade? No, he's not.
Andrew? You said you'd call if he was coming back to his room.
Right. I did, right. Sorry about that.
Oh my god, Andrew. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I'm so sorry, Sophie. I couldn't help but check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
No, I haven't. But I did find something else.
What is it?
He's got a kind of yarn map of Montreal on the wall.
Whoa. Like they have in the movies? What is he tracking?
Me, I think. The map's marked at a couple of spots. They're all places I visited recently.
Jesus. Did you... have you found anything on him?
I found some evidence that points to his real name being Paul Morgan. Mr. Spade must be an alias.
The Maltese Falcon!
The Mal what?
I can't believe I didn't notice it earlier. The Maltese Falcon. It's a book centered around a private investigator named Sam Spade.
Oh, you don't think Mr. Morgan's a PI too, do you?
Well, if he is, he's not exactly being subtle about it. It's like being a spy and using James Bond as a pseudonym.
James who?
Never mind. It's from another book. Did you find anything else?
He seems to have spent some time in a psychiatric hospital.
Oh, he did? Well, a lot of people do, really. More than you'd think.
Oh.
It's not that weird. What does he suffer from?
According to his file, insomnia, anxiety, memory loss.
He's probably been through some pretty traumatic events. So is that all you found, then?
I discovered an army picture taken in Belgium in 1944. I think he was in World War II.
That would certainly explain his symptoms. Imagine all the horrors he must have seen. Do you know which division he was in, by any chance?
The 99th Infantry, I think.
The Battle Babies.
The Battle Babies? That's a weird nickname.
That's because most of the soldiers in the 99th were inexperienced.
How do you know all of this?
They fared well against the Germans. Got medals of honor and everything.
I think he may have pawned his Medal of Honor. I found a pawn shop slip in his room.
Really? He must have been in dire need of money then. Most veterans wouldn't part with their medals so easily.
Well, a room at the Clarington isn't exactly cheap.
Yeah, not anymore. I hope he'll be able to get it back. Did you, find anything else?
I'll know more once I open the safe.
Wait, you figured out the combination already?
It took some work, but yes.
Wow. You're a resourceful gal, aren't you?
I have my moments.
Well, I'll leave you to it then.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Please do. And I won't call again unless Mr. Morgan returns. For real this time.
All right. Thanks.
Okay, this should turn all the way up.
Damn it.
Hmm? Do I take it? Oh, what do I do, y'all? What do I do?
M and H. M and H. Who are they? Are they guests here?
12:30 a.m. Arrived at hotel room not ready yet. Had to wait in lobby. 2:45 p.m. M and H came in both nicely dressed. M was holding a flower bouquet. Heard them talking to the receptionist, saying how nice the oratory was. Picked up some flyers to find out what the oratory they were talking about. 3:10 p.m. Room finally ready. No sign of M or H. Decided to unpack and install my setup in the bathroom. 6 p.m. Still no sign of M and H. Have probably gone out again. 8:20 p.m. Finished developing this afternoon's pictures. 11:55 p.m. Unable to sleep. Heard weird noises from the corridor. No idea who it or what it was.
You're going through their trash? You really want to find out what M and H are up to, don't you?
February 15th, 10:20 a.m. M and H arrived at the hotel restaurant and ate a quick breakfast. 10:35 a.m. M and H left the hotel and got into a taxi. Tried to follow but had no money for a cab. 12 a.m. Found a pawn shop to get some money. Wait, 12 a.m.? That must be a typo. 12 a.m. Found a pawn shop to get some money but no idea where M and H went. 12:55 a.m. Back in my room. Will have to kill time until M and H return. 5:40 p.m. Spotted M and H entering the hotel with Weston shopping bags. 6:10 p.m. Found M and H eating at the hotel's restaurant. 6:25 p.m. H left for bathroom. M exchanged a few words with a woman and her child. 7 p.m. M and H left the restaurant, probably turning in for the night while leaving H empty pockets in the trash. H empty pockets in the trash. 7:05 p.m. Searched the trash, found a receipt from a place called Harry's Diner with drawings and weird symbols on it. Wait, was there more on the other page? No. 8:35 p.m. Took a coffee at Harry's Diner, showed a picture of M and H to the waitress. Waitress remembered them, said H used to be a regular about 10 years ago. 10 p.m. Back in my room, tried mapping M and H's movements since their arrival in Montreal. 11:40 p.m. Unable to sleep again, heard someone exiting room 507, but did not hear the elevator.
Why are you following them? And who's sneaking out at night? So many questions.
So February 16th, 10:15 a.m. M and H arrived at the the hotel's restaurant for breakfast. 10:45 a.m. M and H left the hotel and got into a taxi, followed them to a place called Mount Royal. 11:30 a.m. M and H went skating on a small frozen lake, fell on the ice while trying to take a picture. H might have seen me. 1:05 p.m. M and H ate at the lounge and left the ticket on the table. Ticket has weird symbols on it, just like Harry's Diner's receipt. That's what I was looking at. So he collected it. M and H decided to leave because of the snowstorm. 2:10 p.m. M and H arrived at the hotel shortly after me. H looked angry. Something happened during the taxi ride, but what? 5:20 p.m. No sign of M and H since early afternoon. Tonight, we'll try to find out who's sneaking out at night. M and H.
That was taken in the lobby. That was taken in the lobby. This looks like Beaver Lake. This looks like Beaver Lake. Okay, Sophie, you should probably put this down. Now.
How do you put the bullets in this thing? M and H, is it Harry and Meghan? Who is that? What should I do with these, y'all? Actions got repercussions to it. It's two X's. T30. Well, I guess there's nothing else in here. Yeah, I ain't touching nothing in this room. Let me get up out of here.
M and H. Maybe Andrew could find him in the logbook.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Andrew speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hey. Just a sec.
Beth, could you cover for me?
Again?
Pretty please?
Sorry about that. So, I take it you opened Morgan's safe. What was in it?
A journal.
Oh? Does it say why he's stalking you?
No, but it seems he's stalking 2 other people as well.
2 other staff members? Who is it?
Hold on, y'all. Let me make sure TikTok don't kick me. Try to turn the game.
No. They're guests. I don't know their names, though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Are you alright?
Of course. Sorry. I'll just need some more info to narrow the search. What do you know about them?
I found out that Mr. Morgan made a request to be transferred to room 507, but it was denied because...
That's Mrs. Beaumont's room, right?
Exactly.
But why would he switch rooms? He's got his entire darkroom set up in 505.
I'm not sure. I just thought it might be related.
I guess we can keep that in mind, but I'll need a little more to go on.
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
It could be initials, or maybe, I don't know, husband and mistress?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah. Wait a minute. There's a couple staying in room 509. Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
My thoughts exactly.
Do you know anything about the Cruzes?
Well, I was there when they checked in. Handed them a couple pamphlets on tourist attractions. I remember noticing that Mr. Cruz wears the same cologne as my father, but...
That's not much to go on.
Yeah, I know. Do you, perhaps, have room 509 on your to-do list?
I do, actually.
Would it be wrong of me to suggest you do some...
Snooping? I guess that's what I'm known for now.
Nah, don't worry. I'm sure we'll find a better legacy for you.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Watch out, alright?
I will. I promise. I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again. I had my keys with me during break. I must have forgotten them in the break room. Shoot, it's locked. I guess I'll have to get Linda's master key instead. Hypocrite bitch. What did Linda do? And to whom?
Linda, my wife will be at her parents' tonight, so come by my house at 8 p.m. and make sure you bring the new lingerie I bought you. B. Should I clean this up?
That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it. I should be able to open 509 now. Back to the 5th floor.
While retrieving my keys from the basement, I found the words hypocrite bitch written in red lipstick on Linda's door. There's a recipe for drama if I've ever seen one. I wonder who's behind it. I overheard Wendy and Jock arguing in the break room. From the sounds of it, Linda got to Jock's head and convinced him that Wendy was flirting with some of our guests. I couldn't believe it. Anyone who's been around them more than a minute could see how much Wendy loves Jock. She would never do that to him. Character. Okay, thank you. I need a breakdown of who's who. We got Beth. Bernard is the Clarington's manager, the big boss. Spends most of his days locked in his office, doesn't like the maids roaming around outside their posts. Linda is the Clarington's governess, Bernard's second in command. It's easy to see why. She rules over the maids with an iron fist, always ready to enforce Bernard's latest rules to the letter. Most of them hate her for this, but my feelings are a bit more mixed. Whatever the reason, she seems to have a soft spot for me. Wendy is a waitress at the hotel's restaurant. She and her best friend Yvette were hired together, and they used to be inseparable until 3 or 4 months ago. It's no coincidence that this is around the time Wendy started dating Jock, the bellboy, to whom she's now happily engaged. That is depending on who you ask. Linda seems to think that Wendy's is the Claremont's resident flirt. Sure, she's popular with guests and collects most of the tips by far, but I've always chalked that up to the same thing that has drawn me to her, that warm smile that just radiates kindness. Linda's not convinced though, and seems to have taken it upon herself to expose Wendy for who she really is, right? jealous much. Jacques is one of Clarenton's bellboys. I don't know much about him. He's even more shy than I am, barely looking up at guests when carrying their luggage. People like us need someone to bring us out of our shells, and apparently Jacques, that person is Wendy. He's like a completely different person around her. He lights up, laughs, and even cracks jokes. I was so happy that he found Wendy, and even happier when he proposed. They're like the Clarenton's very own Janet and Tony, but it seems their engagement is in peril thanks to Linda's meddling. Stand strong, Jacques. Don't fall for her manipulations. Andrew, Bobby, head of chef in Clarenton's kitchen. Eugene, in charge of the hotel's maintenance. Why are all the maintenance men named Eugene? What is up with that? And then, let's see.
What is it?
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No, I guess not.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
I was in the break room earlier, and, I couldn't help but overhear your argument with Jacques. I'm sorry he let Linda get to his head. He should be trusting you, not her.
Yeah, well...
I know I wouldn't be your first pick, but I'm here if you need to talk.
Maybe later. I just can't talk about it. I can't talk about it right now. I'm sorry I was rude.
It's okay.
Sophie?
Yeah?
Thank you.
To be tossed aside by your best friend like that? Oh, Wendy, that's a special brand of heartbreak. This goes beyond constructive criticism. It's just a personal crusade.
Oh, honey. Wendy, do you think I don't see the way you talk to guests? The way you smile at them and call them sweetie while you fill their coffee cups? The way you laugh at their jokes and bat your eyes like a stupid teenage girl? I'm not sure if you're doing it for the tip or to get Employee of the Month reward, but either way, this is unacceptable, and I won't even mention the way you wear your uniform. This is a respected hotel, not a pleasure house. Although I've always had a problem with your behavior. I tolerated it as long as the guests were happy. But now that you're getting engaged, I can no longer remain silent about it. What would Jacques say if he saw you? I'm sure he would be as ashamed as I am. Maybe you got Bernard fooled like every... Hold on. Not trying to keep... Maybe you got Bernard fooled like every other man, but you don't change. If you don't change your behavior, I'll find a way to convince him to fire you. This is your only warning, Linda, bitch.
This shade of red, it matches the message on the door. I don't want to think of what could happen to Wendy if someone found these. Should I?
Girl, mind your business. Why you all up in her shit? Let's see, Jasmine.
It's locked. Haven't gotten any tips so far today.
Yeah, because you're too busy snooping.
I see what you were getting at, Linda. There's always room for improvement, right?
Sophie, some guests have mentioned that their rooms were still a little bit messy after you went through them. Knowing you, I wouldn't be surprised if you simply forgot some of your tasks. If that's the case, please consult the chambermaid's guide that's given to you on your first week of work, Linda. Where's Jacques at? He ain't got one? I guess these for the maids. Alright, well.
The way they look at each other, you can tell it's the real deal. Off limits. Fine. Keep your secrets, locker.
Oh, I'm about to go through everybody's shit. Eugene. Half the washing machines are out of order. Because of this, I won't be able to finish our current load in time, and Beth will be forced to offer guests an apology discount. Please fix the machines before Bernard kills me, Rebecca.
People don't usually leave these open. It's locked. Fine. Keep your secrets, locker.
Let me go check some of the others. Hold on. Can't be too sure.
If there's anyone to be in a book club with, it'd be Andrew. Maybe I should join this, Linda. You're not even trying to hide the daggers in your eyes.
Linda offers Wendy the Employee of the Month reward.
I wish I understood you better, Yvette. You and Wendy had such a close friendship. Why throw it all away?
Oh! So she ripped it? Yeah. Not Old Port.
Yvette's and Susan's favorite activity, talking behind other people's backs.
So now we have to provide soap to the guests? This is getting ridiculous. What's next? A hairdryer in every room? Speaking of hair, have you seen Rebecca's new haircut? I didn't think she could look even uglier. Smoke breaks at 3:45. What a bitch. I can't believe Miss Perfect got Employee of the Month reward again. I'm sure she won't even use the mixer she won. She's too dumb to understand how it works. Poor Jacques. He deserves so much better than that stupid whore. And did you see the look on Sophie's face when Bernard first showed the mixer? You'd swear that weirdo had never seen one in her life. Anyway, join me at 11:15 for a smoke break.
Off limits.
Carol, here's the chambermaid's guide I talked about. Come see me if you have questions concerning the job or the staff. I can tell you who you should hang out with and who you should avoid, Yvette. Girl. Stay away from her ass. Carol, I hope you're having a great first week here. Valentine's Day is always a very busy time, but don't worry, it should calm down soon. Yesterday I saw you watch while we were playing cards at lunch. You're welcome to join us today if you wish, Nicole. Well, that's sweet.
It's locked.
Nicole. The hidden enemy. An invisible force is lurking in the shadows, threatening our very way of life, and it is not the communists. It is the homosexuals. A menace to the young, a threat to everyone, but how do we stop them? They move unnoticed in society, working in every field. They may even be married and have children. They could live next door to you, attend your church, or even be your son. In these pages, you'll learn how to spot homosexuals and how to protect society from these dangerous deviants.
Off limits. Open sesame? Nope. No luck.
No. Close.
It's locked. Fine.
All right.
Keep your secrets, locker.
What did I come down here for?
Ready to move on to the cruises room. Right. The master key only unlocks the guests' rooms. I'll have to get my keys later. At least I can get into 509 now. I should be able to open 509.
Hey, Sophie.
Oh, hey, Andrew. On break already?
No, not yet. I have to deliver something to our VIP guest.
Again?
Yep, the requests just keep on coming. What about you? Aren't you supposed to be in 509?
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Ah, gotcha. What a day, huh? Tending to an eccentric VIP guest, discovering, well, what you discovered in 505. Pretty exciting as far as a workday at the Clarington goes.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though. While I was looking for my keys, I found some graffiti on Linda's door.
No way. What is it?
The words, hypocrite bitch, in red lipstick. And, I found a red lipstick inside Wendy's locker, so putting two and two together...
Well, Wendy would have the most obvious motive. You'd have to be living under a rock to miss how Linda's been treating her lately.
Yeah, Linda's been pretty bad to Wendy. I'm not surprised she snapped.
Remember her birthday? Bobby slipped her a slice of cake from the kitchen, and along came Linda to confiscate it, telling Wendy she was doing her a favor. I don't know how Wendy managed to keep her cool.
If it had been me, I probably would have burst into tears.
Yeah, interpersonal conflict makes for a good read, but in real life it can be a bit much to deal with. You've always been good at staying above it, though. You get
Funny
along with
how he
everyone.
just popped up.
I don't think I get along with everyone, but some people are worth getting friendlier with. Like you.
Oh, thanks. I'm glad not everyone around here thinks I'm a complete bore. Wait till Beth hears this. Well, it was nice to chat. Don't let me keep you, though. I have to head to maintenance anyway. Maybe Eugene can help me find the product our guest of honor is looking for.
Yeah, we both got a lot on our plates today.
I'll be ready and waiting for your updates on H&M. Take care.
You too.
Maybe you on to something, Jamie.
Yeah, Linda's not exactly a...
Oh, they got
doors always open,
rats.
come on in kind of boss.
We can go upstairs. Yeah, I was trying to follow him, see what he was up to. They half-ass clean the rooms. They don't clean their own employee area.
Oh, I do have 506 next on my list. Should I pop in before checking out 509? Oh boy, someone's been living it up.
All right, let's get to cleaning.
Not exactly a cherished gift, if you just left it behind like this.
Dear my beloved Leanne, much as I would love to spend this Valentine's Day with the woman who's about to become my Mrs. Hubert, I'll happily make do with the lifetime of Valentine's Day awaiting us. Enjoy your weekend in Montreal. I'll be eagerly awaiting your return and the start of our new life together. Love, Gregory. P.S. Don't let Simone rope you into anything crazy. Tell her I need my bride back in one piece. Oh.
All that's missing are the pillows.
Valentine's ball. Why is the TV by the fucking fireplace? Did he really just scold us for talking? These Montreal cab drivers, I swear. I know, I thought he'd appreciate us trying to make conversation. Thank God for good old-fashioned pen and paper, at least. Yeah, it takes me back. At least Sister Gabrielle isn't here to confiscate them anymore. So like I was saying, are you ready for your week-long bridal shower, Mrs. Hubert? Stop it, Simone. I'm not Mrs. until we walk down the aisle, and this week is for thinking about anything but that. That's right. We're making the most of this week before I lose you to the jaws of married life. I would never, and I won't be another Andrea, I promise. Leanne, he's going to kick us out if you keep making me laugh. Montreal Tourism Association. Chill. What they got going on? Let me check these drawers. Are these the homosexuals? Alright, I gotta make sure I clean the rooms properly this time. Let me put them pillows back. Face the pillows. Did they check out? There's no belongings in here, right? What the hell?
What's the story behind this?
Ugh.
Another fan of the Gossiper. I never did finish that article from this morning. That feels like so long ago now.
All right, this time I will do my job perfectly. Anything else? Need to adjust the temperature. Can we move the TV? Oh, yeah, gotta clean out the trash. Yes, yes. That's what maids do. The trash. All right. Bam.
Getting into 509 will be no problem with the master key. Let's get to the bottom of all this.
Wasn't that red lipstick? Well, you know red lipstick was common around this time. I'll leave. I'll throw this away. Okay. 509 partial.
Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree. More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Reb. No combination, no entry. I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched. My first step should be to tidy up a bit. Searching a clean room is easier than searching a messy one.
One half of the cruisers seems to have made their own sleeping arrangements on the room's couch. Whether that was voluntary or at the demands of the other is unclear. Expenses, Montreal vacation.
Person looking for you back in Texas. Was he really just a co-worker?
Dear son, I cannot believe you decided to renew your vows so far away from the family. Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal, what a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. I met Luciana in town yesterday. She has 5 children, 3 boys, 2 girls, and is pregnant with her 6th. Juan has just bought them that nice house on the corner of Prado and Ramos. Imagine if you had married her like you were supposed to. You would have your own family by now. Yesterday, I drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he is one of your colleagues from work, but I'm not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and would be back next week. When do you come back exactly? I hope you can be there for your uncle's birthday party on Friday. I'll make your favorite cake, your mother. Yeah, he definitely ain't making him back.
Wow. You look like a couple out of a magazine.
February 14th, 1948. Catholic.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
Oh, it's a newspaper.
Mrs. Cruz got her personal information stolen. Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
Bernie and Westman, October 16, 1957. Dear Mrs. Cruz, we wish to apologize on behalf of our company for the privacy breach that occurred on the 25th of September, and thank you for calling it to our attention. We are currently investigating the breach and trying to understand how this individual was able to obtain your personal information. Rest assured that we will put measures in place to make sure the situation does not repeat itself. Your privacy is and always will be one of our top priorities. Sincerely, Harold Fernie and John Westman.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Now I feel like I should have cleaned that other guy's room.
Looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written.
Pills provide birth control. Development of a contraceptive pill believed to be the ultimate form of birth control was reported yesterday to a group of journalists. The pill was tested among 218 women, despite reports of some undesirable effects. The doctor said the pill shows greater promise for the future. Members of the clergy have already... Yeah, they're not feeling that. Lice oil? For feminine hygiene. Solutions are made, okay. 1 small bottle makes 2 gallons of a 1% solution. Is that going in your coochie?
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters. Maybe I'll find more of those torn paper pieces if I keep cleaning the room.
Sorry, I'm getting sleepy now. Torn pieces.
These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
Someone's trying to write a love letter. What type of tub?
Huh?
Hello? Hello? Andrew? Is that you?
Clarington Hotel reception desk.
Andrew?
Hey, Sophie.
Did you just call me?
No, I didn't.
Then who called?
I'm not sure I understand.
Someone just called, and they said nothing. All I could hear was static and breathing.
That's pretty unsettling.
Tell me about it.
Hang on. Hey, Beth, you got a minute?
No.
Ooh.
Give me a second, Sophie. Okay, so Beth tells me she just patched a call through to 509.
Did she recognize the caller's voice?
Oh, do you think maybe it was Mr. Morgan?
Yeah.
Let me check. Okay, it was a male voice, but she's not sure whether it was Mr. Morgan's or not.
Did she notice anything else?
She says it sounded like a bell rang in the background, like an elevator bell. So she assumed whoever was calling was one of our guests.
You didn't see Mr. Morgan come back to the hotel, did you?
No. I get why you're on edge, but I don't see any way he could know you're in 509. I haven't spoken to anyone about this.
I know you didn't. Can you ask Beth not to patch any calls here for a while?
Yeah, sure thing.
Thanks. I haven't had time to check all of 509 yet, so I better get back to it.
Wait a second. I just remembered something about this morning. I can't believe I didn't think about it before.
What is it?
A few minutes after Mr. Morgan knocked over that vase in the lobby, I saw Mrs. Cruz rush out of the hotel, all alone.
A few minutes after.
Really? Do you know what time it was exactly?
I think it was a minute or two after 10. What?
I remember hearing a loud noise on the 5th floor right around that time. Like a door slamming really hard.
You think it was her?
Maybe. Did you notice anything weird about her?
I don't know. She passed by the front desk so fast I barely had time to see her. Although...
Yeah?
I've always seen the Cruzes as a pair. I suppose it is a bit odd that she left without her husband. Maybe she was sneaking out. Or maybe she was following Mr. Morgan.
Yeah.
What you say is Lysol the cleaning solution they used to use to clean down there? Wait, what?
Hopefully I can make sense of all of this.
I'm sure you can. Give me a call as soon as you found something, okay?
Okay. Thanks for the info.
Child, where'd he learn that from? What do I do?
Where could the rest of that note be? Should I check the other garbage cans, maybe?
Oh, I cleaned it, but I didn't clean it.
Maybe I'll find more of those torn paper pieces if I keep cleaning the room. No combination, no entry. Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree.
There's only 3 trash cans, right? Oh, okay. Ooh, a puzzle.
It's some kind of code. Could I break it? I should keep an eye out for those symbols.
Oh my god, they're trying to make me think this fucking late at night.
SW. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her. SW. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her.
Now, how am I supposed to solve? Okay, I remember the symbols was on the thing in that guy's room, so I could go check that. Wait. Huh?
Oh, these symbols match some of the ones on the torn message.
SOS equal 5 or okay, and then
That's one of the symbols.
let me see if it pops up. Oh, it does. Okay.
Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this. More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for. Am I reading this right? The account's been emptied. Aha! I'll have to remember these. Aha! I'll have to remember these. You don't see someone withdraw $5,000 every day. Just what could have made you empty out your entire bank account? Yeah. I think these match the symbols on the papers I collected. Yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505.
I was gonna go there.
Aren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe. Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this. More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for.
Okay, I guess I am supposed to clean up these rooms.
The storm must be getting worse.
This is my
I hope
floor.
Mom's not too bored without her TV shows.
Oh.
Oh.
Be who you are for your pride.
One room, two women, and so many secrets. She was alone in a town she barely knew, hundreds of miles away from home. She was desperate for comfort and found it in the arms of the most unexpected person. What first started as a normal friendship between two women soon blossomed into something much more passionate and disturbing. This is a tale of love and desire like you have never read before. Out of her own experience, the author, working under a pseudonym, tears the curtain from one of the gravest threats to modern social morality, the strange love practices trapping unwary girls today, particularly in our larger cities.
I should bring that back to my cart. One man's trash is another maid's trash. I hope you aren't eating those beans. Something tells me you won't be missing this.
Everyone sure do like these old ports.
Did you intend for me to discover your little dark room? Or did this just fall down? Okay.
is that noise? All these cups. Oh, yeah, he was taking medication. That's right. Oh, child, let him keep taking this medication. I was gonna say, where did I see that at? Alright, what else I gotta clean? I think that's it.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew. It's me.
Sophie, did you uncover anything in 509?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
What? Awesome. Did you crack it?
It says, I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? What an odd thing to do.
Yeah. And whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in 12 pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the cruises are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think maybe one of them's having an affair?
I don't know. It really looks like blackmail.
Blackmail? What makes you say that?
I found a bank statement belonging to Mrs. Cruz. Her account was emptied very recently.
Emptied? No one does that unless they're in trouble. Or traveling.
What do you mean?
Well, they're not home, so they do need their money handy. Plus, a trip can be pretty costly. It's weird, but it could be anything. Did you find something else to back your theory?
I also found a letter from some sort of company, Fernie and Weissman. It mentions a security breach.
Targeting the cruises?
Just the wife. It seems some of her private information was stolen by someone.
Okay, it can't be a coincidence that she would withdraw all of her money right after a security breach. Whatever it is they found out, she was willing to pay them to keep quiet about it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
It could be blackmail for sure. Do you think Mr. Morgan's the blackmailer?
Oh, maybe he's the one who called here before.
Yeah, he could have called to ask for more money, and then freaked out when he didn't recognize your voice.
I'll go have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the message, just to be sure we're on the right track.
Good idea. It's almost break time for me. If you need my help again, you can ask Beth to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Thanks, Sophie.
What is she looking for? Why is she invested in their business? She just, first off, she just nosy. She just like snooping and listening to gossip. She like reading gossip magazines and shit. So when she be cleaning rooms, she just be like nosy going through their stuff. And then when she went through somebody's stuff, she found like they was like just some very questionable things. And one thing led to another, and then we found out like we were being stalked and people was taking our pictures while we was snooping through other people's shit. So we trying to find out what's going on with that, just to find out that somebody is stalking this couple here in another room, and they were trying to shift to a room closer to theirs, but we don't know why. So it's just kind of like a lot going on. Yeah, it's some concerning things, some guests doing things they really don't need to be doing here. On top of us not doing our job the way we're supposed to. But now, what's this about an event? Is it outside?
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. But which vent?
Vent next to your room.
I can't see anything in there. Another day, another dirty dish to pick up. No messages. Let's try another vent. I can't see anything in there. There is a vent near the janitor's closet. That'd be a good place to start. I think I have all the supplies I need.
Girl, what vent you talking about? Oh.
Can't open these without a screwdriver. Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
Oh. What's going on here? Eugene, what you into? Child, these employees is a mess. What the hell is going on?
Highest priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
Eugene, Bernard tells me there is a cold draft coming from his window and is turning his office into a freezer. Fixing this should be your highest priority today, Linda. Bernard, okay.
Oh, Eugene. I had no idea.
Dear Eugene, a friend of mine has heard from her hairdresser, who heard from her sister-in-law, who works as a secretary to the mayor, that the city plans on building a new mental hospital right next to Clarendon. Imagine, Denise could get the care she needs while staying close to home. It's almost too good to be true. I don't dare get my hopes up, but still, I'll keep my ear to the ground and keep you posted as soon as I have more news. Warm wishes, Joyce. All right, Joyce. What's this?
It sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard.
Dear Eugene, I was unaware of your daughter's condition. I can only imagine how difficult this must be for you and your wife, but do not worry. You only have to look at my brother to see how rotten apples grow even in the best of families. As for your request, I'm afraid I am unable to grant it. Mr. Weston is both a good friend of mine and a benefactor of the clearing, so it would be inappropriate for me to oppose him. Also, concerning his great influence in this city, I have no doubt he will manage to prevent the hospital's construction no matter what. Thank you for your understanding, Bernard Leduc. Shop owners against new mental hospital. A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with Mayor Sarto Fournier last week to air their grievances concerning the city's recent decision to allow construction of a new mental hospital on Dorchester Boulevard. William Wester, manager of Weston's department store, says he and his group will fight tooth and nail to prevent hospital's construction. Will our customers feel safe to come downtown for their shopping needs, knowing there are lunatics next door? He said. The hospital will be the first of its kind in Montreal, as patients will be free to come and go as they please. Dr. David Blunt, a young psychiatrist, what the fuck is you reading? Behind the initiative, believes that allowing patients to maintain a connection with the outside world will facilitate their full return to society once their treatment is over.
I've never seen two people more suited for each other. I hope they work things out.
Wendy and Jock.
This must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father.
Oh.
Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge?
What am I supposed to do now?
Eugene must be down in Bernard's office. I should go ask him for a screwdriver.
Girl, we is doing the most right now. I need to go to bed, but I'm trying to see what's gonna happen. Okay, when are we checking the guests? Where are the guests at? I don't see anyone checking in or out and roaming the hotel. I know, it's a whole blizzard. What the fuck are they doing? It is a whole blizzard. Oh.
It's, Miss Belivet, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right. You're the one who took last week off, aren't you? You had to, take care of your sister, I think?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
No, I'm just getting a screwdriver.
A screwdriver? What for?
Loose vent.
Well, that sounds like a job for Eugene, doesn't it?
Yes, you're right.
Then leave the repairs to him.
Okay, I will.
What's going on?
Oh, Andrew.
Sorry. Seems I've made a habit of sneaking up on you today.
No, I'm not allowing you to pump me full of bullshit.
Spying on Bernard again?
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Ah, gotcha.
Eugene?
What? Maybe you should go have a look. You know...
Why me? You're the fucking man.
What? I'll stand guard by the elevator and, holler if Bernard approaches.
You acting real strange, Andrew. You acting real strange.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick.
Is he setting her up? Maybe you should check it out. We searching the boss's room? Oh no. Well.
Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
Dear Mr. Weston, I would like to thank you again for agreeing to this partnership between Clarington Hotel and Weston's department store. Thanks to your generous help, renovations are well underway, and the hotel has never looked better. You should come visit soon when your busy schedule allows it, of course. On another note, it has come to my attention that you have formed a group of local businessmen to oppose the construction of the new mental hospital. After working so hard to elevate Clarington standards, I cannot allow a band of cuckoos to move into my backyard. Should you accept, it would be an honor and privilege to join your fight. Cordially, yours sincerely, Bernard Leduc, handwritten by Eugene. Enjoy the code, you cold-hearted prick. Eugene! Oh.
So, I take it the open window was not an accident. Can't say I blame you, Eugene. Aha! Let's get you to that vent. With this blizzard, Bernard's office will be a skating rink by the end of the day. Best to avoid that.
Check on room 602. Ask Eugene to fix radiator. Call Weston's office. Apologize to Mr. and Mrs. Drake for Valentine's ball mishap. Speak to contractor about cost overruns. Call Weston's office again. Decide winner for Employee of the Month reward.
Ew. Is this Linda's?
Girl, what?
This does not look like a nice brotherly check-in. I had no idea things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
Dear brother, I thank you for your invaluable input, but need I remind you of the terms of our agreement. I did my part. I got you out of jail and have ensured that news of your deviant ways would not leak. Now I expect you to keep your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. You are not in charge of the hotel anymore. I have worked relentlessly the last 2 years to return Clarington to its former glory, a great challenge considering the poor state you left it in. I'm glad Father never got to see how you so shamelessly destroyed his great legacy. As for me, I will be dead too before I listen to a single word of advice from you. You ask, I lower our prices. But I can tell you, I plan on doing just the opposite. My guests will only be la creme de la creme. Your deviant friends can find themselves another place for their sinful debaucheries. Enjoy your retirement. Debaucheries? Is that how you say that? Okay. Ooh, what else we got up in here? Mr. Leduc, my employer has made the following requests. To avoid unwanted attention, his identity should remain secret to both guests and staff. The temperature in room 602 should be kept at exactly 22 degrees Celsius. His dog should be fed the very best roast beef. His room should be cleaned every day at 11:30 a.m. on the dot. Eggs should be banned from his room service orders. No one should disturb him between the hours of 4 and 5 p.m. More requests shall follow once my employer takes possession of his room. Thank you.
Well, just look at these distinguished gentlemen. And a young Bernard. Kinda wish I worked here when Raymond was in charge. Sounds like the hotel was very different back then.
Okay, I think we're done here.
Do you remember that loose tile from last week?
Yes?
Well, I'm afraid it hasn't been properly repaired.
What do you mean?
I mean that, it's still broken, sir. Someone put a rug on top of it, but you can still hear it crack. I'm just checking to make sure guests don't trip over it.
Is that part of your job description?
No. No, it isn't, sir.
Oh, well, then I suggest you stop worrying about Miss Belivet. What were you doing in my office?
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Huh. Must have been Eugene. Well, don't you have work to do?
Yes, sir.
Then get to it. Oh, Mrs. Drake has asked to see you.
Again?
Just indulge her. Apologize one more time for Friday's mishap. Do whatever needs to be done. We cannot afford to lose such loyal guests.
Very well, sir. Whew. I think my heart stopped beating there for a moment.
Yeah, me too. But at least I found what I was looking for.
Perfect. Now, I should probably get to it before you-know-who comes out of his office again.
Lord
Keep me posted.
Voldemort. You're just as messy as she is.
Oh? Oh.
Time to see what secrets that vent is holding.
I'll have someone... No, we don't offer that service, unfortunately. Yes, it would be nice if we did, but we don't.
Would be nice. Don't. Linda is... I'll show you who Linda is. That's, the governess of the hotel, which I'm guessing... Yeah, she's the second in command. So I guess she's smashing Bernard. Linda is Clarington's governess. Bernard's second in command. The same cannot be said for Wendy. Unfortunately, it's like she's made her life's mission to break up Wendy and Jacques' relationship, and I'm worried that her latest efforts may have succeeded. Linda feels incredibly strongly about married couples who choose to divorce. She's been leaving anti-divorce flyers on every floor and won't even speak to any divorcees staying at the hotel. Like poor Miss Beaumont in room 507. Where do such strong convictions like that come from? It's a little hypocritical to say the least. Linda's always worked quite closely with Bernard, but we've all known their relationship goes beyond just co-workers. That relationship has been strained lately, and it seems like the source of that strain is poor Wendy. Bernard might be willing to bend over backwards for Linda, but firing the hotel's most popular waitress just because she demands it, I'm not sure he'll bend that far.
All right, let's open the vent. Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were. Ew.
Well, what have we here? Oh? Is that the little negligee? Not you cleaning her outfit? Huh? Oh, not the ew! And then he just left her on the floor. Oh my god, that is... He ain't even opened. Dang, everything was cheap. Laura, she even leaving this shit here. I'm throwing that shit out. Dang, y'all ain't even wash and clean up? Y'all ain't even used the bathroom. Y'all just came here and smashed and left, huh? Okay. She back in these people's room.
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
It's me.
Hey, you got anything good for me?
I found another message written in secret code.
And?
It says, meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Who's Michael? A guest's husband?
I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Yeah, the cast keeps getting bigger. I'll just check the logbook. There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh! Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
That's really nice of you. So, Mrs. Beaumont is linked to the cruises, huh?
Oh.
I have a feeling we may be approaching the climax of this story.
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
How about I call up there? You know, to make sure no one's home.
Good idea.
Just a sec. Well, it looks like the room is ready for your snooping, my lady.
Thank you, good sir. I'll call you back.
This game is so different. Okay.
Mr. Cruz, huh?
Interesting.
Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
Hold on. What's on my keyboard? February 17th, 7 p.m. February 17th. Oh! Alright, somebody smoked something different. Miss, Beaumont, whatever her name is. She smoked that red line. So we're not cleaning up in here because we're not supposed to be cleaning up?
You almost look like Marcella.
Hmm? He wrote the address to the hotel.
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing. I promise it's not you.
Dad, I'm sorry, but Mom asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. She allowed me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mom let me build a fort, and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel is nice too, but I miss home. I wish Mom and you could be happy, and I wish everything could go back to the way it was before. But Mom says it's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me too? Michael. Nigga, you wrote it on the wrong side.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
I hope you are well in spite of the circumstances. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, made even longer by the fact I cannot wait to see you again. We are scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a Marshall suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we can figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me. Mrs. Beaumont, Claremont Hotel, Montreal. And that's from M, which we know is... Who is M again? I'll look it up. Okay. Can't be Marcella, right? Okay, so the mama is Anne Beaumont. Wait, so who wrote the... I'm so confused.
Did Marcella send this?
Yeah, that's what I'm confused about. Oh, hold on!
Hey, be who you are for your pride.
Okay. I didn't see that coming. To Anne Bursey, subject Michael's withdrawal from school. Dear Mrs. Bursey, we have successfully processed your request to withdraw your son, Michael Bursey, from his school schedule and system under the agreement that you will continue his education from home. Following this letter, you will receive the list of books and school materials you will need to purchase in order to follow the curriculum from home. A social worker will be in touch to help you understand our milestones so that your son can benefit from our programs from the comfort of his home. Thank you for thinking of your son's education. Director, Donald Byron. Hold on. This is too... I thought it was the man.
School days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
That's why the mom left. So that must be why the couple was like having a issue or something. It's all gonna come together. I just can't piece everything together right now. December 26, 1945. Dear Anne, you were right. I missed the snow already. It's so hot in Texas. It's quite a shock after the cool weather in Montreal. My family has never seen snow before, and I could not find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand what they are missing. I wish I could build my brothers a snowman like the one we built together a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but I had not had that much fun in years. Christmas was exhausting, 9 days of eating, singing, dancing. It's great fun, but I am glad it's over so I can rest a little. Of course, celebrations will resume for the new year, but it gives me a few days to relax. How are things with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope you are still able to have a good time. I leave for Montreal on the 8th. I cannot wait to be back. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I miss our late night studying sessions at Harry's. I even miss Sister Miller's classes, if you can believe it. I will see you soon. Warm wishes. Oh, definitely an M down there. It looked like Marcella.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time. So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it?
Richards and Carter,
like
attorneys
Linda
at
still
law.
think divorce is wrong? Ugh.
Dear Anne, I have met with Lewis and he has asked me to give you the enclosed letter. I think I should reiterate that some of your accusations, such as wife abuse, are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. I understand you are hurt, but I do not think antagonizing your husband is very wise at the moment. Do not forget to be in court at 11 a.m. on the 20th. Be on time. Also, a friendly reminder that my fees for January need to be paid before the end of this month. I am happy to help you out, but I cannot work pro bono on this. Sincerely, Howard. So what if the wife was sending Anne money? Marcella, what if Marcella was sending Anne money to pay for the divorce so that they could be together? Scandalous! All right, let's see. Greta.
Locked. The key has to be around here somewhere. Aw, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad it meant something to you.
Dear Sophie, thank you so much for taking care of our room every day and bringing us extra sheets. Michael and I wanted to give you something before we left. Sincerely, A. The wind in the leaves that day made a sound that sounded like really, Anne? The winds in the leaves that day made the trees whistle, a soft melody that came to my ear. I remember every part of this day, for it was the day we met. Jesus, this is bad. I was looking for my cat when I heard the sound of leaves blowing in the wind, like a melody to my ear on this summer day where I met you. Girl, stop. This is garbage. Let me throw this shit away for you. Oh, I already checked these. Alright, where would the keys be?
You know the drill, Sophie. Let's sweep and snoop.
Oh, so we are cleaning?
He's all but outright threatening you. I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
I just met with your damn lawyer. You got some balls to accuse me of all of that, as if you were so irreproachable yourself. Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? But worst of all is that you won't let me see my son. You won't even tell me where he is. If you think you have a chance to get custody, you really don't know me well. I won't let you take Michael away from me. He is aggressive.
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
Oh. Oh, that's what she used to burn it.
The key for the chest must be around.
Yeah, the question is where? Oh, that's what we're looking for. What am I missing? What was her name? Anne Beaumont?
Aha! Keys are Snoop's best friend. I'll need another key to unlock this. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere?
No.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time. That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
Oh, back here? With the weirdo?
Think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe?
Sure, ain't no key in here.
That's a lot of film. How many pictures have you taken, Mr. Morgan?
Didn't I throw this shit out? Or maybe not. She said in a safe. Am I bugging? Because what safe she talking about? I don't even remember seeing that key.
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
Maybe his suitcase? Why do I associate with room 505? Two Cokes, 2 burgers, 1 extra fries. Our character wouldn't be eating with somebody, so he wasn't tracking her. Yeah, he was tracking the couple. That's why there's 2 tickets. You drinking? No, I'm not drinking. I did all my drinking last night. I'm trying to figure this part out so I can go to bed. Shit.
Think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe?
We do have a key, right? But a key to what? I don't even know how to look at this stuff we got.
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
Bro, I'm giving up. There's nothing here. Wait, hold on. Oh! Bitch!
There you are.
It's right in my fucking
With
face!
Marcella. God knows where she is.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew.
Sophie, crazy timing. I've got something for you.
Oh, what is it?
I heard a certain Mr. Cruz and a Mr. Morgan had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who told you that?
Jacques did. Apparently, it got so heated he had to get involved. And it sounds like I was on the right track, because he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Can you guess what it is?
Affair?
Exactly.
How bad was the fight?
I think Jacques got in the middle of it before it got too intense, but he said Mr. Cruz looked like he was about to kill Mr. Morgan. So Mrs. Cruz must be having an affair with him, right? And her husband found out?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
What about the second one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar
night,
key in
Misha.
one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that open a chest with 2 locks? Okay, there's definitely something going on between them.
I think Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont might be the ones having the affair.
Really? Well, it is the 1950s after all. I guess anything's possible. Did you find any clues that might support this?
Nothing concrete. I mean, I did find a letter that suggests they may have gone to college together, but they could just as well be good friends, right?
Yeah, that's probably more likely.
I guess we'd know for sure if we could have a look at that chest, but I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Probably.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, if If you get me a candle and some plaster, I may be able to do something about that chest.
How?
I'll tell you later, okay? Just find those things, and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I can.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
I would never give up on you.
Oh. Where the hell am I gonna get a candle from? Hold on, let me close that back. I was never here. Oh, that's the master key that we got. Wow, and she... Okay, close. I got some candles. Everybody in this lipstick.
A lovely shade of lipstick.
Did you leave the key on top of the TV in room 505? I did. I left the key that I used to open the suitcase. Because they say your choices affect, like, the end result. So I don't know if, like, if I disturb things too much, if it's going to impact the ending of the game in a negative way. So I'm just trying to be careful. Like, I know I cleaned up in the room, but I don't want to destroy or
Wait, Sophie.
toss out
You
certain
don't need
things.
these. Be careful. It's a slip. Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage. Plaster and candles. Well, half the hotel's under renovation. I should be able to find plaster somewhere around here.
Okay, I think we're gonna kind of wrap it up
With
here.
the renovations, there has to be plaster somewhere
Oh,
on this
on the other
floor.
side?
I should grab some before going down.
Oh, where would it be? Baby, where are you getting the plaster?
Didn't I see a plaster bag near the stairs earlier?
Oh, is that what that is?
Great. This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs?
There. I told him fixing the window should be a top priority.
Oh, I'd very much like to speak to him, trust me, but I just can't find him.
You protected Eugene so he did not get fired by Bernard.
Disappeared. I don't know what on earth's going on today. Is it because of that goddamn snowstorm? Or was there something in the coffee this morning?
What do you mean?
Well, the whole staff's completely off today. Jock leaving luggage carts everywhere. Wendy asking for a day off. Andrew suddenly worrying about the floor tiles. Oh, and that maid, what's her name, Sylvie? I never noticed how odd she is.
Sophie, you mean? I like her. She's a good girl.
You know what? I should call the city. Tell them they don't need to build that new madhouse next door. There's one right here.
Oh, Bernard, it's not that bad. I'm here, aren't I? Come here. Let me help you forget about all that for a minute.
Child. She busting it wide open.
So you do have a stash of candles. But where is it?
Where's your stash? It's urgent, please, Bobby.
Maybe Bobby took some candles from Rebecca already. No candles, but this looks like the laundry room. That must be the location of Rebecca's stash.
You gonna need a key? No, it look open.
Oh, right. My keys are still in the break room.
Wendy, where are you going? Where do you want? Are you here to apologize?
Apologize? I'm not the one who should be apologizing.
You're such an idiot. I can't believe that I fell in love with you.
Wait,
What?
I want my mother's ring back.
There. I don't want it anyway.
What the hell are you crying for? This is what you wanted. Have you heard there's a famous movie director staying in 602? Jay. Yes, I was there when he checked in. I don't know who he is, but he must be pretty important because Bernard was almost licking his boots. He even let the man bring his dogs in the hotel. S. Is he shooting a picture in Montreal? I've heard he's here on a scout, but I'm not sure what it means. Maybe he's making a picture on Boy Scouts. Do you think he'll shoot in the hotel? Why? I hope he does. Imagine we could meet famous actors like James Dean. Let's hope the director has supernatural powers because Dean is very much dead. What? James Dean is dead? Andrew's Book Club. JSY. So J is probably Jock. S, I don't know. Does your personal hygiene worry you? Are those worries bothering your husband? Stop worrying and save your marriage with Lysol. Lysol is an indispensable aid to marriage hygiene. Millions of women use it regularly to safeguard their beauty and avoid undesirable surprises. It's preventative and effective, even in the presence of organic matter. Begin to use lye oil today. You can stop worrying about your hygiene and focus on more important things, such as pleasing your hard-working husband. Lye oil has been endorsed for more than 60 years by scientists, medical professionals, and many other men who have women's hygiene at heart. A Lye Oil Corporation product. So you mean to tell me they would, honey? Oh, February 5th. To all employees, it's come to my attention that several guests have complained about a member of our staff going through their belongings in their absence. This has to stop now. Anyone with information regarding this situation should come to my office as soon as possible. I want the person behind this swiftly identified and reprimanded. Should no one come forward within a week, punitive measures will be taken against all of you. Thank you, Bernard LeDuc. Yeah, see, that's why I'm trying to be careful. I feel like I've been slipping up, but what are we looking for?
Have I checked the break room?
Oh, the keys.
I think I left my keys there during my break. Gotta hold on to these tight. Don't worry, gossiper. I'm coming back to you. I still haven't learned all of Gracie Jones' secrets. Syracuse. I guess Andrew went there on a holiday or something. This must be Andrew's current read. Or one of them, anyway. It would make sense for Rebecca to keep her candles by her workstation.
Susan. S might be for Susan. I'm trying to keep track of everything and everybody. Okay, to the laundry room.
Is this a movie script?
Add killer tornado.
Got a candle. Now, what next?
Bobby has all of Susan's Tupperware. I ain't checking all this shit. Ooh, old school washing machine.
Let's see if Andrew is around.
There you are.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, I remember reading a spy novel, I can't remember the title, it wasn't that good, in which they used wax and plaster to make a key mold. I'm thinking we could do the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Sure?
Hey, Kelly.
No. In the novel, they used a special kind of wax, not candle wax. But I think it's worth a shot.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this, shall we? First step, pour the wax, I suppose? Careful though, the pot's probably hot. That's it. Nicely done. better wait a few seconds before removing it. Looks good. Pretty sure you can take it out now. I think we're almost done. All that's left is to pour the plaster from the cup into the mold.
Hold on. That's not what's next.
Good job. So now we wait until it's dry, I guess.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
A few minutes, probably. We can poke it every now and then to check.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
No. But I like it. I feel like I'm in one of those novels I spend my days reading.
What have you been reading lately? That's your book there, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a play by Agatha Christie, Witness for the Prosecution.
What's it about?
It's the story of a lawyer who takes on the case of a man accused of murdering an old widow. There's strong evidence against him, but the lawyer is convinced of his innocence.
Sounds interesting.
Yeah. Actually, there's a film adaptation of it playing at the theater right now.
Oh yeah, I think I may have read about it in The Gossiper. They considered Vivian for a role, but Marlene ended up getting it instead.
Oh, I didn't know you were into gossip magazines.
Well, I'm not as big of a reader as you are.
Hey, I don't judge. I'm sure they're fun.
I've always found the lives of famous people so fascinating, you know? And I guess I kind of envy them sometimes. All the drama, the excitement.
Have you ever tried writing fiction? I've never finished a manuscript, but creating all those characters, it's a great way to feel like you're living someone else's life.
Yeah, I've given it a try. I have this journal in which I write about my day and stuff, you know? And sometimes I scribble down some story ideas, but I've never had the time to properly develop them.
Hey, why don't you come over sometime? We could read each other's writing.
Ooh.
What do you think?
Okay, why not? Just promise not to laugh.
I won't laugh at yours if you don't laugh at mine. But seriously, I'm sure you're underselling yourself. With all the things you see in guests' rooms, that brain of yours must be bursting with great ideas.
Maybe. We'll see.
Oh, look. I think our key double is dry and ready to go.
I can't believe it worked. I could not have done this without you.
Well, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. I should get back upstairs, though. I've been gone far too long already. Let me know how it goes with the key. Oh, and you should probably be careful when you turn it. Otherwise, it could break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful.
Oh,
Thank
and then
you
I'll
for
get
everything.
caught.
You're welcome, Sophie.
Okay. Time to head out. So we're gonna open it and then we'll see what happens with that and then we'll call it a night because I'm kind of curious. Yeah, my butt is numb.
Be careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break.
Oh, okay.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
In Atlanta, I noticed yours was pretty worn down, so I decided to buy you a new one. I hope you like it. And since you enjoyed them so much, here's a little puzzle to figure out the combination. 2 5-letter words are the key, both related to our history. I hope you get better. Try to rest today. I will bring you some hot soup after class.
Huh. Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
The Postman Always Rings Twice is playing at Lowe's Theater tonight. It's based on a novel I read a while back. I'm sure you would love it, seeing as how you like crime stories and murders so much. Nothing creepy about that. Will you come with me? I can barely listen to Sister Miller's lecture today. All I do is look at your lips and imagine kissing you. I can't wait for tonight. August 11th, 1946. Dear Anne, I've just heard Doris Day on the radio, and it made me think of you. I know how much you love Sentimental Journey, counting every mile of railroad track that takes me back. Last time I was in Texas, it felt like coming home. Now, strangely, I feel away from home. I wish you were here with me. I always feel at home in your arms. I can hardly believe it's been 5 weeks since we last saw each other. Sometimes I wonder if I might be going crazy. You are always in my head. Everything reminds me of you. Not only songs on the radio, but silly things like the flowers in our garden, the smell of your shampoo, or when people say the word darling, and I can hear you say it with your lovely French accent, darling. My family seems to have noticed my odd behavior, but of course, I cannot tell them about you, even though I wish I could. I feel like climbing on the roof of the tallest building in Austin and shouting my feelings for you at the top of my lungs. God, I sound like a giddy teenager in love for the very first time. Maybe I am. Sometimes I'm scared that all this time with you was nothing but a dream too good to be true. I am afraid that when I return to Montreal, I will realize you never existed, or if you do exist, you don't remember me. I wish I had a picture of the two of us so I would know for sure it was real. I long for your embrace and the taste of your sweet lips. I love you, M. December 29th, 1947. Dear Anne, I'm sorry it took me so long to answer your last letter. Has it been 6 months already since I moved to Montreal? As you always say, le temps passe vite? Child, I took French and I don't know. My parents are glad I'm done with my studies. They always thought it was a strange idea for me to go to university. Now they want me to find a husband and have children like any other woman. I think I will. These past few months, I've had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship. You know my feelings for you, and I hope you never forget how much I love you. But we cannot hide our heads in the sand any longer. We were lucky our story lasted as long as it did. and foolish to think it would last forever. Our love is forbidden, and hiding it from my family is proving more and more difficult every day. You will always have a special place in my heart, but I believe it is time for us to go our separate ways. You made me feel like a teenager. You made everything but the present disappear. Now I need to be an adult and think about the future. Sincerely, M. That's it. Okay. Yeah, see, I think I'm supposed to put everything back like I wasn't there. So, where was... From the first one, take the first two. From the last one, take the last two. 2 5-letter words are the key, both related to our history. Am I supposed to solve something?
That riddle's a toughie. Maybe I need a fresh pair of eyes on it.
Okay. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. I'm about to cheat. Andrew trying to get some. He's stupid. Let me see. What's this game called? The Bed Be Aid. Letter. Riddle. It didn't give me the answer. Okay, hold on, hold on. Hold on. Okay. I think I found it. No, go back. Oh, come on. Because I'm not going to figure this shit out. I'm pretty sure the clues is like literally in the room. All right, hold up, hold up, hold up. Oh, hold up. Greta?
A cat named Greta. G.R.
Yeah, I wouldn't have figured this shit out. Oh, hold on. Two different lipsticks? We should have known then. Mm-hmm. Who got the pink one? Marcella. Where's she at? Where your lipstick go? That's a good question. Where is her lipstick? What did I come in here for? I just cheated. I don't know why it's Gris. Huh? With the suitcase open, you'll find a typewriter inside. There's also a whole bunch of letters tucked away at the top. Some of these are written in the secret language. Be sure to check out the documents further when Sophie chirps up with her thoughts.
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella?
No, where the fuck do we get grist from? Anyways. Dear Marcella, or should I say Bridget, you know, I prefer a good old crime story, but last week I came upon a romance novel with an intriguing title, and they were roommates. I bought it on an impulse at the train station and read it from cover to cover during the journey. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognized our story? You may have changed the names and locations, but all of our moments are there. Our endless discussions in the dorm room, our first date at the theater, our trip to Quebec City. You often said writers are thieves, but I never fully understood until now. It has been almost 10 years since I received your last letter. The letter that painted our relationship as nothing more than a summer fling. At first I could not believe you had written those words. Then I waited in vain for your answer and had to accept your love for me had never been real. For many years, I was brokenhearted, angry, confused. I questioned the nature of our feelings, of our attraction, and made many wrong decisions. But this book, your book, Am I Foolish to Think, is proof you really love me. In any case, I hope you are well. I'm happy to see you accomplish your dream of becoming a writer.
Oh, Anne. Murder might be a bit much, but you deserve some kind of justice.
Dear Marcella, I didn't expect you to reply to my letter, but I'm happy to see I was wrong. Your words have comforted me in a time of great distress. If only Lewis was half the man you say Hector is. He has quite a temper and hits me frequently. I am willing to put up with it as long as he doesn't hurt Michael. But there are some days where it becomes almost unbearable. The other day I dreamt of our first date. We were watching The Postman Only Rings Twice Again. But suddenly we were in the movie. You were Lana Turner, I was John Garfield, and we were both plotting to kill my husband. I hate to admit it, but I almost hope it was premonitory? Premonitory, I guess. To answer your question, I do still have our box. My brother is currently in Atlanta for work, and I was thinking of going to see him with Michael next month. If you are able to meet me there, we could open the box together and laugh at the silly things we thought important all those years ago. I hope to hear from you soon. P.S. Do you remember the secret language we invented so Sister Miller couldn't understand the notes we passed during her class? In secret language, I do.
I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
August 10th, 1957. Dear Marcella, thank you for sending me a signed version of your latest novel. I think it's your greatest work yet, but I do have a few comments to make the next one even better. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she deserves than what her husband deserves. He may not deserve the pain she will cause by leaving him, but they both deserve to be happy, and they won't be as long as they remain together, as long as she doesn't listen to her own needs. Also, I think it would be great if your next novel ended on a more positive note. Imagine if Rose left her husband and rode into the sunset with Eve. Imagine if they went to New York or Los Angeles, someplace where people like us are tolerated. Imagine if they got to have their happy ending. It would be the best story ever. I hope you consider it. I know you say invisibility protects us, but don't you just wish to be seen sometimes? Wouldn't you like people to know you are Bridget Boswell, to recognize you on the street, to recognize you for your work? Why not publish your next novel under your own name?
Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary, but all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
January 13th, 1958. Dear Marcella, I left the house. I left Lewis. I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you manage to live a double life, to hide your work and your novels from your husband? I had so much less to hide, and yet Michael and I are staying at the Clarington Hotel until we find a place to stay and the divorce is done. I don't know how long it will take. Could you come see me in Montreal? I really need you by my side right now. I wouldn't put it past Lewis to scour every hotel guest book in the region looking for me under his surname, so I registered under the name Beaumont.
There's a lot of stuff in here. I don't think I've looked at everything yet. After all this, turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella? That's a lot sweeter than I expected.
September 27th, 1957. Dear Marcella, although you don't know me, I think I can safely say I'm your biggest fan. Your novels have literally changed my life. After the war, I almost spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital because of panic attacks. None of the treatments were working, and I wasn't getting any better. I became friends with one of the nurses who started lending me books so I could pass the time. I didn't really like the first ones, but then I picked up Bridget Boswell's first novel, your novel. I had never read such a beautiful love story. It almost brought tears to my eyes. I immediately urged the nurse to get me more of your books. Believe it or not, the more I read them, the less panic attacks I had. Mr. Morgan, the doctors thought it was their new medication finally working, but I knew the truth. Your novels gave me the courage to get in contact with Lindsay, a friend from the war. I had always felt for him the same way your characters feel for each other, but I had never dared telling him. Now I have. Thanks to you, the thought of seeing him again is what motivated me to get better and leave the hospital. I hope to hear back from him soon. After my discharge, I wanted to thank you for everything you've done for me. I've discovered Bridget was a pseudonym, so tracking you down took longer than I thought. Fortunately, I'm a very patient and resourceful man, and I never give up. Do you think we could meet? I have so much more to tell you, Paul.
I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this. Everyone needs someone to talk to.
November 8th, 1957. Dear Marcella, thank you for answering my letter. I realize now how unsettling it must have been for you. Please forgive me for tricking your editor into giving me your address. I know I shouldn't have done that. I wanted to thank you as well for your encouraging words concerning Lindsay. I still haven't heard from him, and I'm starting to fear I might have the wrong address. I wish I could take a train to Virginia, but that's not an option right now as I can barely pay the rent. I guess I will have to find a job. As a kid, I dreamt of being an actor, a Hollywood star. I know it's a foolish dream, but what else can I do? What am I good at? I've tried getting some odd jobs already, but employers turn me down as soon as they learn where I've spent the last 10 years of my life. If it continues like this, I'll probably end up on the street like so many of my army buddies. Why am I even telling you all of this? After reading your books and getting to know you through them, I tend to forget I'm only a stranger to you. I hope you don't mind. You seem like a good listener, and I've been feeling rather lonely ever since I left the hospital. Anyway, please tell me more about your life, and do not hesitate to write long letters. I must have read your previous one 1,000 times already. Paul.
An advance on my salary. So Marcella hired you. But what for?
Oh, child. Honey. Dear Marcella, because this guy is very obsessive. I just received a letter from Lindsay's mother. She tells me he's dead. Words cannot even begin to describe how empty I feel. He died 2 years ago before I even sent my first letter. He will never know my feelings for him, and I will never know if he could have loved me back. I guess I should have known this would end in pain just like your novels. I wish I had Lindsay's ability to find beauty everywhere. Even during the war, amidst the death and chaos, he would marvel at the forests of Germany, at the sun, the birds. He loved birds so much. He could identify them just by listening to their song. I have to admit, your proposition took me by surprise. I was hesitant at first to leave home. I was hesitant to leave home at first. I was afraid to miss Lindsay's answer, but now there's nothing keeping me here. I'm desperate for anything that will help me forget the pain, but I don't have enough money to make it to Texas. Do you think you could give me an advance on my salary? In spite of everything, I'm really excited to know I'll finally meet you. Oh.
So this was all a story about star-crossed lovers. with the lovers in question being Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz.
Seems like it, yeah. But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Actually, I think I can help with that.
Really? How?
Well, some mail just arrived here for Mrs. Beaumont.
I wonder what's in it.
Me too.
Should we open it?
Well, that's illegal, isn't it? But sometimes the mail arrives a little damaged, you know? Oops.
So?
It's a tourism pamphlet for California and 3 train tickets. What do you think this means?
I'd say Anne and Marcella are probably planning to run away from their husbands. Those train tickets must be for them and Michael.
So you're on a first-name basis now, huh?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah, like characters in a book. I have to say, though, I'm still a bit confused as to how Paul fits into all of this.
I think Marcella hired him. I found some letters Paul wrote to her. He said that her proposition took him by surprise, and that he'd need an advance on his salary.
What would she hire him for, though?
I'm not sure. I didn't find the letter he was replying to.
And why did he have those pictures of you?
We'll probably never know. I think the trail ends here.
I guess investigations
Hey,
in real
Keela.
life always have some loose ends. I was kinda hoping we'd have this big third act reveal, to be honest.
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
That's for sure. It helped me understand you better, too.
Oh?
Why you snoop, I mean. Piecing together people's stories, learning what makes them tick. It makes you realize we may have more in common than it seems.
You're right. Which is why the next story I'd like to learn is yours, Andrew.
Oh? Am I gonna find you snooping through my apartment next?
No.
I would love to share my story with you, Sophie. You're the first person in a long time who's made me feel like I can. Would you come and see me when your shift ends? We could leave together.
I think the game's
if you'd
about to
like.
end.
Sure. If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
I guess that wouldn't be so bad. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
Oh, I wouldn't be sleeping. I've got a reading list the size of the Eiffel Tower. This would be the perfect chance to put a dent in it.
That does sound like fun. I could bring my magazines and, ooh, maybe light some of Rebecca's candles.
Now I kinda hope we do get stuck here.
Why is she just chilling in a room?
I just have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave.
Okay, let me run to the bathroom. We gonna wrap this up, and we gonna try to get the good ending on this game. Hold on. Okay. Now, according to this walkthrough, it says a cutscene that we just watched will ensue after, so be sure to use the flirty options on the phone. When the call is done, be sure to clean up room 507 completely before you leave. On the way, shut every door you've opened thus far, being sure to do a quick sweep if any are still messy. When you reach the lobby, okay. So we gotta clean up.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is. This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one.
When I say clean up completely, I know I can't throw their stuff away. So we just started playing this game because we couldn't get the other games to work, and I didn't expect it to be as interesting as it is. It's a mystery kind of snooping game, so okay. Oh, we're supposed to get the towels. Okay, and let me go through. Let me make sure everything clean. Close the door.
I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched.
Yeah, okay. I think we gotta remember to turn all the TVs off and collect all the cups. I think that's like a secret thing. Like we're supposed to like really thoroughly clean up. Make up all the beds. I can't clean this up. I'm trying to make sure I don't miss nothing. I can't clean this up.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
And I can't let it look like I've been snooping. All right, close that, close that. All right, I think we're done here. I think we're done. Close the door. Oh, The elevator. Elevator going crazy. Let me double check. Don't forget to put the do not disturb sign back on Anne's door. I don't think I can. I don't know if I clean this room or not. Let me go back. Let me double check. All right, I'm gonna clean. Fuck it. Ooh, we missed this. What is going on with this elevator? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Leave the one room you weren't supposed to be in. Let me see. Wow.
Oh, I left the clean towels on my cart.
Oh, is that what we supposed to? Oh shit. Oh. I can't fix my camera. Let me finish.
Does carrying this everywhere really make us better maids?
Be invisible.
Seems to think so.
Be thorough. Leave no stone unturned, no corner unclean. Dust stains, everything must disappear. Sometimes what looks like trash is actually a guest's treasure possession. Be careful as to what you throw away. Partial cleaning. Oh, I should have read the bath, partial cleaning, clean mirror, toilet, bath, bring used towels to cart, put clean towels on shelf, replace toilet paper roll if necessary, empty garbage can, throw away trash. Room, clean ashtray if necessary, scrub stains, make bed, empty garbage can, throw away trash. Complete cleaning. Bathroom room, repeat partial cleaning duties, vacuum every floor, dust every surface, change bed sheets. Oh, you right. 507. I wasn't supposed to do nothing. Oh, I ruined it. I ruined it. I should have read the book. 509 is partial. Okay. I think we did everything here. The tub is clean. The mirror is clean. The trash is taken out. The toilet is clean.
Oh, I left the clean towels on my cart.
Yeah, we're gonna fail. We're gonna fail. We're gonna get fired. We're gonna get fired. Yeah, we can't do anything now. It's over. It's a wrap. I'm not doing this shit again, so it is what it is. Because it's not even letting me move my camera properly. It wants me to go to the elevator. Y'all see the blood stain, right? Is that Mr. Cruz?
Mr. Cruz?
Girl, you know he dead.
Mr. Cruz.
The damn elevator been beating him up.
Oh, God. Oh, God. What happened to Mr. Cruz's life insurance policy? Why did he have this on him? Marcella? Okay, let's not jump to conclusions.
Not him having this on him. She's trying to make sure she get that money.
Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
February 16th. Dear Mr. Cruz, thank you for reporting that guest's unacceptable behavior. We will look into it as soon as possible. However, I regret to inform you that we cannot divulge a guest's personal information, regardless of that guest's behavior. As I am sure you will understand, we are very concerned with our guest's privacy, and our staff prides itself on its discretion. Please contact us should that guest bother you again. Yours sincerely, Bernard Leduc, Hotel Manager. We could throw this evidence away if we wanted to. Oh shit. Hey Liam. 10,000. Yeah, we talking about 1950s?
It's too big. I guess I'll need something pointier. I don't think there's anything here that would help me. Think, Sophie, think. What can you use to open the fuse box? Maybe an ice pick could pry open the fuse box. Think, Sophie, think. What can you use to open the fuse box? Maybe an ice pick could pry open the fuse box.
Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Somebody had ice in there. Was it, Anne? No, it was, what's her face? I mean, now that I'm here, can I, like, clean up?
This can wait.
No, it can't. Do your job. Where the fuck would an ice pick be?
Sophie, think. What can you use to open the fuse box?
Wait. Let me see. I got an idea. Okay, that was my idea and that did not work. Hey, I thought I closed this.
Maybe an ice pick could pry open the fuse box.
Ma'am, at this hold on. At this point, I'm not playing these games. Come on. To the next page. Oh man, I messed it up. Oh. This way is clear now. Oh. Girl, we ain't got time with that. Come on. Ooh. Who had this? I guess we gotta look for clues to figure out who did it.
A, B, and Beaumont.
Oh, the camera. What's his name? Paul, with all the film and shit.
Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace.
February 14th. Montreal is much bigger than I had expected. Big cities always make me feel lonely, and that feeling was only exacerbated this morning by the fact that everyone around me was speaking a language I could not understand. I bought an English-French dictionary at the train station, but I don't think I'll need it. After all, English speakers seem more common in the downtown area, thank God. The hotel is nice. When I arrived, the whole staff was busy getting ready for some big event. It wasn't until I saw Marcella enter the lobby with a flower bouquet that I realized today's Valentine's Day. Hector and her were gone in a flash, and I was left feeling more alone than ever, wishing Lindsay was here with me. Helping Marcella out these past weeks has been a great distraction, but it still hurts so much every time I think about him. I had hoped the pain would have been gone by now. I probably need a double dose of Miltone to sleep tonight.
So Paul just needed to pass the time while Marcella was away.
Today
That's why he was observing us.
Today I wanted to follow Marcella and Hector out of the hotel, but the sidewalks were so packed with people that I started having a panic attack. I tried taking a cab, and that's when I realized I was all out of money. It's been a while since Marcella's last payment, and the hotel room was more expensive than I anticipated. I couldn't resort to selling the camera, so I decided to pawn my victory medal instead. It was hard letting it go after so many years, and yet it also felt strangely liberating. Maybe it's a sign that I shouldn't be holding on to the past so much. To fight boredom until Marcel and Hector's return, I started looking at the hotel staff. I heard Andrew and Beth at the reception desk discussing books and movies. They both seemed like nice people. I wish I had found the courage to join their conversation. When you look at people all day and they never look back, you start to feel invisible. I noticed that Sophie, the maid in charge of cleaning the fifth floor, seems to share my interest in other people's lives. Maybe I should try talking to her.
Paul was hiding out right here. Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night?
Who's sneaking out of their room every night? The question has been driving me crazy since my first night at the hotel. So tonight I decided to investigate. I found a hiding spot near the ice machine with a nice view of the whole corridor. My camera at the ready, but there's been no movement for at least 3 hours, and I'm fighting not to fall asleep. No need for Miltone tonight. I thought being a detective would be more exciting. Maybe Marcella's right. Maybe it's time I let go of Mr. Spade. I think it was Anne. I think Anne was leaving the room every night.
9:45? So Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
Oh shit, hold on. Never mind, scratch that. I awoke around 9:30 a.m. and realized I had fallen asleep sometime in the early morning. I was about to go back to my room when the guest from room 507 came to sit on one of the chairs close by. Anne. She's been there ever since, and I don't dare leave my hiding spot in front of her. Marcella joined the guest from 507 around 9:45. Apparently she told Hector she didn't love him anymore, and now he's convinced she's been cheating on him. That explains why he assaulted me out of the blue yesterday evening, accused me of having an affair with his wife. The guest from 507, I've learned her name is Anne, has just said she might have an idea on how to solve their problem. I'm thinking of revealing myself, but I don't want to anger Marcella. The longer I wait, the more awkward it will be when I do come out. Maybe I should... And then the blood. So Anne did it? The guest from 507, I learned her name is Anne, has just said she might have an idea on how to solve their problem. I'm thinking of revealing myself, but I don't want to anger Marcella. The longer I wait, the more awkward it will be when I do come out. Maybe I should... Anne did it. Because he was here hiding.
Oh, so Paul's work with Marcella was to follow her around like a private investigator, to help her with research for her novel.
Yeah, he wasn't supposed to kill her. Because that's not what he was doing. He was just, like, observing. Dear Paul, November 22nd. Dear Paul, I'm sorry to hear you are in such a dire situation. You seem to possess a lot of useful skills, and it's a shame employees cannot see past your medical history, but don't despair. I've been writing novels for almost 8 years now. My publisher takes most of the sales revenue, but I was still able to collect a substantial sum of money over the years. Now I would like to use that money to hire you. I'm getting tired of romance novels and thinking of branching out into crime fiction. As a sort of research, I would like you to follow me around town, take notes of my comings and goings. I am aware that this is a very unusual job, but considering you were able to track me down, I believe you will make a great private detective. In addition to your salary, I would cover all work-related expenses, and you would, of course, be the first to read the manuscript once it's finished. Sincerely, M.
Paul really got into his role.
Dear Paul, I hope spying on me isn't proving too exhausting. You've really inspired me so far, and I already have tons of ideas. The trench coats you bought were a nice touch. You look straight out of of film noir. I also noticed you started smoking. It's probably another way for you to get into character, but maybe that's pushing it a little too far. You know best, of course, but don't pick up drinking next. At this rate, I should be able to start writing in 2 to 3 weeks. Thanks again for your help, M. You know what I realized? We weren't going to get the perfect ending anyway because I threw away his film. I threw away his film and I threw out those pictures when I really wasn't supposed to. So it doesn't matter. We started off the game wrong.
You followed Marcella to Montreal even though she was done with her research.
Paul, why did you follow me to Montreal? As I already told you, I do not require your services anymore. I'm starting to worry you are taking your role a bit too seriously. You are not a real detective. You have to let go. Oh, not my... Is that me tracking footsteps? Child. Not me all in the blood. Alright, get the ice pick. Let's go. It's late.
Okay. This looks like something I can use to open the fuse box. That worked, thank God. Now, to get the power back. Eugene, what I would give to have you with me right now. Your note will have to make do.
If there's a power outage and I'm busy preventing another part of this hotel from collapsing, here's what to do. Check the fuse box plan, require amperage for each socket. Remove all blown fuses from sockets. Tip, blown fuses are usually blackened. Screw in new fuses and sockets. Make sure the amperage is correct. Flick big lever to restore power. Eugene. Oh, shit. What is G fuse?
How did this end up here?
Hmm?
Not much use without the rest of the code. Not much use without the rest of the code.
Oh, okay, so this is a 20. Okay, so place.
How does Eugene do this again? Fuses. I probably need new fuses. Getting the fuse box open was half the battle. Now I need to take a look inside and fix what needs fixing. How does Eugene do this again? Fuses. I probably need new fuses. Can't call Eugene for help, but he did leave some instructions inside the fuse box. That's the next best thing. Yes, this is what I need. No power. I think I need to change all of the blown fuses.
Oh!
How does Eugene do this again?
Fuses. I probably need new fuses. I don't think there's anything here that would help me.
Okay. Stressful. Gotta take y'all to work with me? Is that what you said? Okay, now what?
Power's back. Now I should go down to the lobby. Call the police. Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back.
Yeah, it doesn't matter anymore. We already fucked up. It doesn't matter. What am I doing? Just take your ass downstairs. My ass still trying to get a perfect ending. Child, you is fired.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
At one job.
Phone. I need a phone. Andrew?
Oh.
Where is everyone?
Is the power off?
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you.
Why is everyone gone?
Now, I just have to wait for...
Hey, you're here. I've tried restoring the power, but I think Eugene's the only one with the key to the fuse box, and Sophie? Don't worry, I'll find a way to bring the lights back on. Hey, you look a bit pale. Is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
He's back? How's he taking that whole thing with his wife?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Andrew.
Jesus. Maybe you need to sit down, huh?
That's not the reaction I was expecting.
Did you call the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was he sick or something?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Jesus. Do you think it could be Paul?
What about Anne and Marcella? Their affair is a pretty good motive.
The police will want to ask you a lot of questions. You may want to be careful about what you tell them. With Paul's history of mental illness, there's a good chance they'll suspect him even if he didn't do it.
I think I know what you mean. Some people seem to assume that spending time in a psychiatric hospital means you're a murderous psychopath.
Yeah, they really do. You know, when I was 19, I studied to be a priest, but I felt so lost. I couldn't enjoy the things I used to like. I could barely get myself out of bed. So I ended up going to a psychiatric hospital. And the doctors, they helped me get back on my feet. But when I returned to my hometown, it was like I had become a complete stranger. My mother kept telling me I was making it worse in my head, but I swear, people were changing sidewalks when they saw me, looking at me as if I was this dangerous creature all of a sudden. That's why I didn't tell you that.
What?
Call it coincidence or fate, but that psychiatric hospital, it's the same one Paul went to. I've met him there, talked to him a bit. I'm sorry I didn't say anything before.
It's okay. I get why you didn't.
You do?
You know how I tell everyone that my mom's sick, bedridden? Well, it's true, but I always leave out the part about her illness not being physical.
None of this is okay, girl.
Ashamed of the truth. So even though I don't know exactly what you went through, I can understand.
Thank you for telling me. I know it's not an easy thing to talk about, but if you ever want to talk about your mom, I'm here. They're here.
Okay, maybe he didn't do it. You just...
Promise me you'll be careful with the information you share.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Maybe there's something we're missing. Now I'm second guessing.
Miss Roy. Miss Roy.
Oh.
Could he have had something to do with the murder?
Distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No. No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again.
Hold up.
I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh, the stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Renovations. The only way out is through the elevator. How did he get up there? Something's not adding up. Something's not adding up.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So, what did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly.
But why would the power go out? That makes no sense.
I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
I might have touched a few things. Just to figure out what had happened to Mr. Cruz.
Of course you did. Why so many witnesses can't help but compromise the evidence is just beyond me. Anyway, what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
Oh, God.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
No, they gonna lock us
You said there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
I just assumed. What with all the blood. It just didn't look like an accident, you know?
I see. Would you say you're an observant person, Miss Roy?
I think I would, yes.
Good. Then maybe you can help me fill in a few details about this case.
I'll do my best.
We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim had a fight with a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
So that's how they gonna pin it to her, based on how she did her job. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up! Ah!
I don't really know anything about him. He seems nice, though.
Nice. I wouldn't be so sure.
Oh?
We found out that Mr. Spade is fresh out of a madhouse. When we called the place, they painted quite the picture of him. Did you ever see him display odd behavior in or around the hotel?
No. I mean, we've all got our little quirks, don't we?
Did he seem obsessed with Mrs. Cruz?
A little, maybe, but...
Obsessed enough to kill her husband?
No, nothing like that. We all have our obsessions. Me, for instance. I'm obsessed with celebrities and gossip magazines, and...
You don't seem to understand, Miss Roy. Mr. Spade is not like you and me. He may look like us, but he's not. He's dangerous and needs to be taken off the streets. So tell me, did you ever see him be violent or aggressive?
No, I didn't. I'm sorry I can't be of more help.
No, I'm sure you are. But we're not quite done yet, Miss Roy. The victim's wife, Marcella Cruz. Apparently she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
She's having an affair. But it's not what you think. She's been in love with another woman since college. They've been apart for more than 10 years, and now they...
Yes, I know all about Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont's sexual deviance. Have you ever witnessed them engaging in immoral behavior?
What do you mean?
I'm asking if you've seen them being, you know, intimate.
No, I haven't. No.
And did you hear them discuss their deviant ways in front of Mrs. Beaumont's son, perhaps? Imagine. what kind of effect such perversion can have on a young child.
No, I didn't hear anything.
Did you hear them express their hatred of men? Did they ever talk about using violence against men? Did you hear them speak ill of Mr. Cruz?
Yo, who is get this guy out of here?
No, I didn't hear any of that.
All right, then.
Can I leave now?
Yes, you can. Thank you for your cooperation, Miss Roy. We'll be in touch if we have any more questions.
Is this Anne's husband?
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess I'll know soon enough. The atmosphere is so different in here. Will it ever feel like it used to? It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens.
I'll go empty my locker.
Andrew!
Hey.
Are you okay?
I've just been fired.
What? No,
It's okay. I just need some time to process it. I'll be on the mezzanine if you want to join me afterwards.
Yeah, okay.
Did he get caught helping me?
Ah, Miss Roy. Come in.
How is anyone going to work for your stupid ass
I
hotel
suppose you
if
know
you
why
keep
you're here?
firing everybody?
I'm not sure, actually. Your phone call was a bit vague.
Yes, well, I prefer to have this conversation in person. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act? Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should. We'll see for the future, but for now, you'll be allowed to continue working here.
Thank you.
I'm not done. The police have finished their investigation and left a mess on the 5th floor. I want you to clean it up.
You want me to go back there?
Yes. Why not?
I found a dead body on that floor. I'm not going back.
I'll make this simple for you. If you don't do it, you're fired.
What do I do? Child, you a woman in the 1950s. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Okay. I'll take care of it.
Good. Well, what are you waiting for? Get to work.
Oh, now?
Yes, now. That'll be all.
Hey.
Hey,
What a week.
you don't say. So what did Bernard want with you?
He wants me to clean the mess on the 5th floor.
He does? After everything you've been through up there? I can't believe it.
Yeah. I wish I would have stood up to him, but I really need this job.
It's okay. I know you do.
Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Well, I told him about my time at the psychiatric hospital.
Really?
Yeah. He said that that didn't fit with the hotel's standards and showed me the door.
Well, I'm not one bit worried about you. I know you'll be just fine.
Yeah. Hopefully I will be.
Think of all the good times you'll have away from Bernard.
It's funny you should say that, 'cause I was actually thinking I'd like being my own boss. I've had this dream for a while of maybe opening a bookstore.
I can't say I'm surprised.
It just makes so much sense. I'd be able to combine the two things I love most, reading books and helping people. Granted, helping people find books is a far cry from helping them find God.
I think Andrew is Paul. It just makes sense. I don't know why. I don't know how. Paul wanted to talk to Sophie. He's been snooping on Sophie. He has an interest in books, in crimes, in novels. He also has an interest in acting, just like Andrew does. It's too many parallels. And then Andrew made a connection between Paul and the psychiatric hospital. Nigga, when you got time to be making friends at the psychiatric hospital? You did this.
But
my mom likes to say there's no job too small. Plus, just by the way you're talking about it, it's obvious it didn't make you happy. And that's what really matters, I think.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you.
And then the nigga gay. Nigga, we know you on that funny bunny. We see it. We know you on that funny. So they're trying to act like you flirting with the girl. You ain't flirting with her.
I'm really glad I have you in my life.
Look at him laying it on thick.
I've been thinking about Paul a lot.
Oh, really? Should I be jealous?
No, not in that way. I've been thinking about what he went through. And you as well. How you've been ashamed of something you have no control over. How I've been ashamed of my own mother. I don't want to be ashamed of her anymore. And I don't want to be ashamed of you.
Well, then let's be shameless together. Look, it may be hard at first, but I have a feeling a wind of change is about to blow. One day, struggling with your own mind won't be any more shameful than having chickenpox.
How did the body get to the fucking elevator and there was no access down the floor except on the elevator, unless he had access to the stairs, which was getting renovated on? I'm telling you, maybe that's why the walkthrough told us to do all the flirty options, which I just skipped over one, because maybe we trying to get out this shit alive. Maybe that's what this is. Maybe like we gotta play our role so that he don't kill us. I don't know, but right, Sophie, you in danger, girl.
I really hope that's true.
It will be.
That's crazy. Roddy, you still alive? You got me through my little Amazon shift tonight. I'm going to bed, I promise. That's what's up, though. I'm glad we can hang out together. You know, we don't do too many of these late night streams. Wait, there is a Paul? Oh shit. Never mind. Oh no, the boy, Michael. Whatever happened to Beth? Oh, I guess we had the good ending. Oh, I was right. Hold up. I'm gonna read what the walkthrough says. Hold on. It says the good ending. After opening room 509 safe and reading the newspaper, we will have already removed all the items from the rooms 505 and 507 earlier in the guide. So you don't have to worry about that. However, you want to make sure you've removed the following items from different areas. Room 509, the letters in the case on the bed. Secret notes on the table. 5th floor hallway. The diary at the ice machine. Be sure not to step in the blood here. And traps, footprints all over the place. Evidence at the corpse. The note in the back pocket. Reception. The letter, railway tickets, the brochure. With all this done to unlock the following achievements, yada yada yada. The bad mystery unsolved ending. In order to unlock, maybe we should just watch the endings. Hold on. Let's just do that. Let me go on YouTube because this ain't working. Hold on. Because I need to know, and I'm not playing this shit again. Disgruntled client charged in Clariton Hotel murder case. Hector Cruz was followed to Montreal by the man who would become his killer, Samuel Williams. Williams, 35, was staying at the hotel only a couple doors down from Cruz. Williams and Cruz had a pre-existing relationship in their home state of Texas, as Cruz was Williams' insurance agent. Wait, what? Who the fuck is Sam? Oh, hold on. The life of an American tourist was cut tragically short at Clariton Hotel last week. Hector Cruz was the victim of a deranged episode of a recently discharged mental patient, Paul Morgan. Morgan was staying at the hotel a few doors down from Cruz. He wasn't the killer. The person just got an achievement, and I'm trying to read it. It says, thanks to you, the real culprit ended up in prison. Nigga, you don't know who Sam is. Williams and Cruz had a pre-existing relationship in their home state of Texas, as Cruz was Williams' insurance agent at the All-American Fire and Life. Thanks to your actions, Paul avoided prison. Oh, he became an actor. And that's Paul locked up. I told you I looked it up over 30 minutes ago. Oh, she got on that. Wait, who following her? We got the bad ending, bro. No. They were baddies at the beach. Grand reopening, VIP only. Oh, with no deviance for his failures, Bernard. Wait, what does it say? With no deviance to blame for his failures, Bernard gave the hotel back. Oh, to his brother. You tampered with evidence, got caught, and ended up in prison. You chose to stand up to Bernard and quit, but now you have no... Ooh. So you already knew, she in the 1960s, she need a job. Her and Beth? Beth, girl, you was a lesbian! Detention center for women. I guess if we had chose to work with Beth instead of Andrew, this is what would have happened. All these deviants. All these deviants. Look at them, just just frolicking all out. No shame. That's Beth. That was the lady at the front desk. Okay, they didn't show all of the endings because they didn't show. It says not complete. But okay. At least we know what could possibly happen. I'm gonna be honest. This game definitely did surprise me. I didn't really know what to expect, but I didn't expect the story to like pull me in so much. Because at first I was like, okay, these employees are kind of just weird and dry and shit. And yeah, it's not the best game ever, but it was good. All right, y'all. We're gonna go ahead and call it a night because it is late. It's late. If you're on TikTok and you want to watch this stream back from the beginning, you can go on my YouTube page, BlackGaymerGod, check the live tab, and you'll be able to watch it back there. It's been a while since we finished the game, so this is kind of good. We finished it in literally less than 5 hours, but who's counting? All right, anyways, have a wonderful night. Have a terrific Thursday. I will be going live for my Patreon for the watch party on Thursday, so I won't be on, but I'll see y'all sometime either Friday or Sunday because I got my other Patreon VIP stream on Saturday. Anyways, I think that's it, and yeah, catch y'all on the next one. Be blessed. Well, look, I looked for a video that had all the endings, and it was like a whole hour-long situation. I didn't want to be searching through no shit, so I found what I could find. Okay, we got the gist of it. She go and live her happy life with her woman, her man, whoever